Good morning, guys. All right, just want to make sure mic's working. Let me get the settings with my camera fixed. I hate that I gotta reset this crap every day. What's up, Robert? Yeah, what it is, it's a settings thing. Like every day I have to adjust a brightening setting and another setting that kind of takes off the fuzzy look off of my camera. So it just seems like every day I have to, delete the camera, reset the camera. Yeah, we'll just probably be trading till probably 12 o'clock today. Hopefully, we're going to do our best not to overtrade today. Yesterday, I overtraded the account, got down in a hole early yesterday morning. So hopefully that's not the case today. I was over here trying a tick chart thing with one of Fish Lips that's in here, so we got down like $18, but we're only trading one micro on that, just kind of messing around. This is the one account we have pass, so I had to flip this account, and this is that one that we blew up yesterday, and I mean it was pretty much let it blow up or win big. Yeah, we definitely don't want a bad red day on a Friday. I've only really got to trade one funded like all week long. Like it's been really hard to find good funded trades that I felt comfortable with. Whew, I don't know if I can handle blowing a freaking Tradeify. Whew. Is that one of those ones that cost like a couple $100, Robert? Oh my goodness. Whew. Okay. See, I don't know much about those 81s. I know Methodical Man has brought up those the ones where it's direct to funded, and I know those are usually a couple $100. I blew up the only time I'm ever really aggressive on evals is most of the time those 90% off. If they're not 90% off, I'm usually super cautious. I don't sit here and overtrade or try not to mess them up. And I'm trying to get better not even to do that with funded accounts. Even if I'm only able to trade funded once a week or twice a week, I just make sure we have a good trending day. If the market starts out choppy in the morning, most of the time I won't even trade them the rest of that day. But we'll have to see what Friday brings. I'm hoping for a good trending Friday, at least starting out this morning. We did have a little news. I think it was PPI numbers, if I'm not mistaken. I saw it, but I didn't really look what it was because I know I saw that it was released at 8:30 this morning, but I didn't see what news there were. Let me check also Manzini's buy level today, since we did break that bull flag yesterday. So that's kind of what caused the market to go up yesterday. We were kind of in a bull flag. Let's see, is this Friday? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did Methodical Man not post his daily numbers? He didn't. He probably forgot because he's on vacation. All right, so I guess we'll just stick with the levels that we have, unless he posts it in a little bit, which more likely, I think he forgot. Also, there is a trading holiday Monday, so I think the market's only going to be open half a day on Monday because of a Columbus Day. So just kind of keep that in mind. So if the market sucks today, don't really know what they're going to expect for Monday. You're kind of bearish for the open. Let me look at higher time frames. I haven't even really looked at higher time frames yet. Well, 15 minutes red. Yeah, I guess you can kind of say it. It definitely looks bearish. You know, you have these doji candles, had a hard time pushing up, bounced right off the pivot. Maybe we can use this pivot as a first target down here at the 320s. Let me get the lows and highs. I haven't even looked at the lows or highs overnight. Okay, so we've been just straight selling off. Okay. So all right, 470s is your high overnight. That's going to be your Asian high. Let's find London's high, which is kind of the So it looks like London's been in a 70 point kind of trend since they opened. So 420s is kind of the high for 418s is the high for London. And as right now until the market opens, we're pretty much at the low overnight. So just in a nice little 70 point range. That's kind of what we had going on the other day in London. So I'm hoping since London didn't get any movement that the New York session will get some good movement today. So just swept the London. What's up, Ponzi? Ponzi just showed up in time for the sell-off. Well, those. Ah, crap. I'm gonna have to reopen this. Somehow I accidentally hit the X on my freaking thing and closed out all my stuff. So give me a minute. I even accidentally closed out my chat. Yeah, I didn't really even take a trade. I took what, 2 trades before that first 15 minutes yesterday and just got hammered. All right, guys, we got less than 1 minute before the Friday starts. All right, what do we got? 10 seconds, guys. Or less than 10 seconds. There comes that first 20 target that we were talking about when we were looking at the hour chart. Looks like we have some, got like kind of a data wick. What the heck was, that was yesterday? Down to 300s. I say below the 300s. It's downtown. We're doing downtown, Ponzi. We got a big old fair value gap that we're clearing up on your hour chart here. Let's mark out this 300 here. Good morning, fish lips. You tried to tell Nutty. Oh my God, look at the ES. Is this gonna be a fake out? Those ES seems like you get faked out a lot. Gotta be careful with the ES. I mean, Got my first tick chart win there. We are kind of just messing with that off screen too. So this is kind of what I guess Flish Slip's doing the same. Like we ran up through the 20s. I took it about this area, then I took it down to the swing. So I didn't even see how many points it was. We only got like 30 bucks out of that one. Yeah. I mean, once you learn it, it's pretty easy. I think Methodical Man has done videos, then I think I've done videos too. Oh, at the same time. Well, you can't trade them at the same time. That's the only thing, if that's what you're talking about. You can switch in between accounts, but you can't trade Bulenox and Apex at the exact same time. So if you know, right now I'm on Bulenox accounts. If I want to switch over to Apex, I would have to, disconnect, then select Apex. I think that's the reason why Methodical Man trades on Quantower, and he pays that $30 a month so he can trade within different accounts. Yeah, you just Riptic accounts basically is all you do. That's what I do. Which I don't really copy trade, so it's not a big deal to me. But if you're copy trading, that's you watch Methodical Man. That's basically what he's doing. He's copy trading. All right, kind of made it down to this pivot at the 320s. We're in the midst of a big 1 hour fair value gap. So below the 300s, we could easily have that big dump. So right now you have the ES and NASDAQ just kind of off sync. So it definitely makes it. I struggle when the markets are off sync just because I like watching the ES so much. And so it's just a little bit more difficult because, if you got the ES look like it wants to move higher and it can just take NASDAQ up with it. I want to say for Bull's case, the ES is going to have to hold the 09 today. Oh. Ooh. Nice 20-point candle. So on this one, Fish Lips, where would you looked at for your entry? I mean, was this been an entry for you too? If you taken this back up to, I'd have to look and see what. So it'd be what, 1, 2, 3, your fourth EMA up at the 43s. Where would you have taken your entry at when you have candles like this? Okay, so the fourth one's the 189. So if you took this, what was your entry on this one then? Because whenever I look at it like this is where I struggle with entries on this type of setups. Like I saw the other one much better, but this one, you know, 342s. So did you have to sit through drawdown then? Oh, just the touch of it. Okay. All right. Good morning, Andy. How are you doing today? Still breathing. Man, we're looking so like we just want to sell right off right now. So what's making this really tough is like, so these are both 1 minute charts. And so look, this is the 200 right here at the 58. So we're above the 200. So if you're above the 200, most of the time I'm looking for bullish moves. Now, if you go over to your NASDAQ, we're supposedly you're supposed to be looking for bearish moves. So that's kind of what I was mean by the charts just being off sync at the moment. So probably gonna be doing a lot more just conservative trading today, not like hopefully yesterday. Yesterday we got so much down in the hole with those two losers yesterday morning, so that's why we were just being overly aggressive yesterday during power hour. We figure we're already down 400. We might as either, you know, win big or lose big. And there's also a holiday Monday. It's a Columbus Day. So the market could be pretty stale this evening or even Monday morning. Oh. want to say that was, let me check this line real quick. I can't, oh, okay. This was the low overnight. This was the low overnight. That's what that was. I can't remember what that line was for. Wow. Oh. That one got me. We're back to break even. Oh, I missed that trade by one move, fish lips. Son of a bee. That was my own bad. I didn't give it much of a stop loss. Dang it. Oh, I tried that one. It's got us back to break even. So now we're back at $1.50 in the hole. So I got short up here. I didn't give myself a big enough stop loss. And I had my target at here. We hit the target. It's just, I didn't expect that little bump. That little bump got me. Oh, well. That would have been a nice one. That would have been almost 13 points too. All right, we're getting back above the 50 EMA. We usually always get a pullback off this 50, so let's see if it stays true here. Most time you get 5 or 10 points pullback off your 50 EMA. I don't know, did it at least give you 5? Nope, I don't even think it gave us 5 pullback on that. Unless that one touched. Maybe this one touched and I didn't notice. That one might have touched here. If we get through the 50, you should be looking for a 200 touch next. Then you would think that we would at least get a pullback. Most of the time, whenever all your smaller EMAs are below the 200, most of the time you'll hit it. And I would think that you would pull back into the smaller EMAs to retest. This is also a fair value gap that we had marked out a little while ago that I thought we would push back up through. So all right, so this is our 15 minutes here too. So maybe we can get a 15-minute retest. Ah, shoot, I wasn't even looking up. All right. Didn't quite. Yeah, we didn't quite get up that high either. Man, on that tick chart, it was perfect. Man. All right, so we're approaching that 61 where we bounced that while ago. Woo, look at that 60. Man, that 535 on the tick chart is like on the money. All right, so now we finally gonna get through that thing. All right, finally got through it. Man, fish lips, watching this tick chart, I mean, you can almost see the choppy forming by looking the way the moving averages are working right now. All right, there's our 200. I would think we'd see some kind of reversal off this 200 here. I mean, it's usually most of the time you would. At least 10 points. Most time you get 10 points for a reversal off this 200. It got close to 10 points. And this was the only reason I didn't take this inversion play here, is just the fact that 200's right above it. So I know we're going to have like some kind of pullback retest to get through that 200. Yeah, I definitely feel like we'll pull back down here to this mid session around that opening range high to retest off this 20 EMA here. You're planning on longing? Nice long Java. Didn't quite get far enough. I wanted to get more, a little bit closer to the 20 EMA. That would have been a nice 10, 15 point strike. I'm gonna take this off because I don't plan on using this here. What's up, Aaron? I think we would push through the 200 this time. Maybe we touch the VWAP since we've already touched the 200 once. The first two, usually the first 200, you know, usually definitely get a nice little pullback. Almost wish I'd get better about taking those instead of just watching them. And we had a retest of the 15 minutes, which I totally forgot about. So I guess this was your 15-minute opening range retest. I got to stare at these charts. I'm getting distracted over here by the tick chart. Nice on the 120. We're getting there. Both markets are trying to get on the right path. I mean, the ES has got a really nice looking trend going. We just need the NASDAQ to get there. I mean, the ES looks really good as far as trending goes. We just need to get the NASDAQ on the same projective to where it's moving in a nice trending upward or downward. Doesn't really matter to me. But I know we will chop back and forth more likely unless we just have some huge boner candle or until all your EMAs get back above the 200. Oh, God. Do we have any market moving news, or is it just like 1 or 2 star there, fish lips? I didn't think we had any market moving news today. So the bounce off the 200 this time was definitely a lot more weaker. You can just see it's just struggling to move back down. Looks like we're kind of creating a nice little bear flag or bull flag here. Oh. Woo, never mind. I guess it did have a little bit fish lips. Little 30 points. Wow. Okay, so it's Michigan's. Yeah, that is definitely a long lick of death. Hopefully you wasn't in that long there, Java. Oh goodness. I know that was kind of like a 55 candle, a little death candle there at the end of the day. Or the 355 death candle with the murder bot. I mean, look at the size of this 15-minute candle. Like literally what, less than 30 points here. This is a super small 15-minute opening gap here. All right, retested of the 15 minutes. Ooh. So we did have the little breakout on the bull flag, but like I said, there's just no continuous of the move. It's all just push up, pull back, push up, pull back. That'd be one of the cases where you think we're going to have a breakout and you jump in right above the VWAP and it pulls back and wrecks you. So those are the kind of trades right there. It usually ends up wrecking my account because you feel like, oh, we're about to have the breakout. You jump in and it reverses on you. we got 20-point wicks on both sides. Oh my goodness. I like seeing this 15-minute hold up. Hopefully we stay above this 15-minute. Then most of the time, whatever side of the 15-minute we're on, most of the time that's kind of where we'll stay at most of the morning. Yeah, it definitely took stop losses on both sides with these huge 20 and 30-point wicks, Java. Broke back above this wick. So until we get a trend above this 200, we're probably just going to try to stay sideline as long as possible, because as long as all your EMAs are below the 200, you're just going to keep getting these type of moves. I feel like the NASDAQ, it's working on and getting in the same direction as the ES. That's where it needs to get to. All right, here comes the VWAP. All right, so hopefully this right here will get everything into going in the right direction. We got a pivot all the way up at the 410s. All right, so let's see if now if we get a nice little pullback in a minute. Oh, the ES did hit a pivot. The ES got above its pivot. All right, 415's target. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for right now too, Java, is a pullback. We got a little pivot point on the ES. I like to see us to push up, pull back into the pivot, and find support here. Wow, just hit that ES pivot at the 415s. Is this overnight highs? Yeah, this is overnight highs here at the 17s. So getting a nice little good looking setup for a pullback here. If we can pull back into this area here and hopefully look for a long out of this. Woo, he hit right off that pivot and went. Holy goodness. So this right here is starting to look really nice. Oh, you got in a short from earlier? Hopefully, since it's kind of freezing up here, man, you would think to get some kind of pullback here. You're going to short the 25s? Come on, let's see if you get it. Man, Harley. Oh, you know, if we're offering much of a pullback today, might just be pull back one little red candle and buy the dip. Man. Yeah. Still just kind of being patient, waiting on pullback. No hurries. Still fairly early. We haven't even broke the 1 hour gap yet. Oh, you were short from the, you're still short from the 34s. My goodness. All right, we finally hit a pivot up here on the ES. Let's see if we can finally get some kind of pullback here. Oh. Weird. For some reason, my one thing said it's locked. I don't know why my fast track's locked today. Not really sure why it would do that. Come on, let's get a deeper pullback than this. Oh, well. Strange. For some reason, my Nitro trading down says trading is locked for some reason. I'm not sure why it would do that. Wow, that was another. I was hoping for a printed candle above this, but man, it's already got back over the previous high. Uh-oh, not really sure. I'll be right back. I think one of the fans that we had out there failed. Let me go grab that real quick. Be right back. We're back. I think the kitty cat knocked the son's cat knocked the fan out of the window. All right. I like that the trend's holding. Looks like maybe if we start losing this 9, we might have to have a pivot pullback, a little bit deeper pullback. I was hoping that we would stay on this 29 trend. Oh, shoot. Let me look at this tick chart too. Was looking to hopefully get 20. What it is, I hit 9 and my thing went to break even at 5. So let's we might just wait for the IBH breakout for our next trade unless we just get a really good pullback. You bought a lottery ticket yesterday and you won $7? Is that what you're saying? All right. Be nice to see a little 20 test here, or even a pivot test. Oh, wow. We were just one candle too early, guys. That's usually my luck there. We're always one candle too early for that pop there. Nice, man. Son of a bee. Oh, goodness. That was a good entry. If I'd have left my stop loss back, you know, hindsight over here, if you left my stop loss back where I had it, we probably could have got our full profit there. But it's so hard to do that when we're this high up at the, you know, in the morning. I'm not really sure where the, well, I guess we could go all the way to the 510s. Yeah, 510 there. To the moon, guys, to the moon. What do we got? 3 more minutes before the opening range gap here. And if it can pull back, then maybe we can look for something out of this 80s and take it up to the 10s there. I don't know if we're going to get a 200 pullback. That's pretty deep. I don't remember what this level was yesterday. Oh. We're taking a long. Yeah, I can't remember what I had marked off at this 470s. It's something I marked out, I'm assuming, yesterday or the day before. And I used that line that goes all the way across. But, I mean, it's holding up, whatever that was. It'd be nice to see us this area hold, and we can maybe break out of this IBH, because IBH is about to be set. Below the 200. That's a long ways down. Back to 82. That's almost 100 points. Ponzi. All right, about to get a new candle print here. Just being patient. Hit the unlock button. I don't know if I see an unlock button. Oh well, we'll look at it in a minute. I think there's a lock button here on my screen. I'm not really sure why. Let's see if I open a new chart here. So we're watching the IB8 set, and this 70 seems like it's been pretty good support in this area too. Maybe we get a 20 touch for the run up. Maybe that's all the liquidity that we may need. Oh no, we're getting that nice. We're at a pivot. I don't know if we'll get the I'm hoping we stay above this level here. We'll see what happens. If we come back below this level, I may kill the trade because I don't know if we got to have a deeper pullback to move higher. Let's see what happens. I'm about to get another candle print. I need to see this stay above this level here. Uh-oh. It's struggling to push up. Struggling. Java, you still holding your long from that 70? I'm just going to shoot for 10 points. Okay. Did I get the full 10? I don't even know. Okay, yeah, we got the full 10. So this is a 50 case. Oh wait, is this a 50? Yeah, it's a 50 case. So we are trading one mini. So this is why I've been super cautious this morning about trading. Just trading one mini. Took 2 trades, so we're going to put this one away and just trade with a different account now. I'm going to switch accounts and I may go to micros and see what happens with this breakout since we're going to be trading 25K here. All right, we're going to trade micros now. We're switching over to a 25K account. But we were super patient all morning, just waiting for right opportunities to at least get our 5 to 10 points. And we took a 5-point winner the first time. And that trade there was for the full 10. So 15 points total. I like this 70 range. We had really good support here earlier. I wish I had the courage to take it back here on the 20. I still have not really got confidence in taking those trades off of the 20 EMA bounce. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for too right here, Java, with the IBH at this 2481 is the breakout. But I think what we need to do is we need to have the ES pull back deeper. And this way the ES has a deeper run to push up before it hits the IBH. Because that's what's going on. We're stuck at a pivot on the ES here. And the IBH has already been touched on the ES. So you need a pullback so the NASDAQ can sell through it. Was really hoping for a breakout on that last move up. Nope. It's too early for us to sell back down, Ponzi. We got to wait till lunchtime. Remember, lunchtime is our pullback, 50%. Kind of like yesterday. Once it hits that 12 o'clock hour, then we'll get that big pullback. Ooh, do we take it again on the micros? Let me make sure we are on micros. I think so, yeah. Oh, excuse me. All right. All right, here we go. It's starting to look like it wants to go. Still holding, Java? Boy, it looks so bullish, yeah. Come on. All right, one more push. Come on. I hate these trades where they consolidate so bad in the area that you want to get long, but it's like you're either going to be one candle too early or, you know, then you get stopped out, then you have to watch it. Good morning, Clarity. How are you doing today? Right now, we're kind of looking for this IBH breakout. That's kind of what we're hoping for here. All right, if we push... We're good. We're trading a lot more conservative today. We're kind of just, you know, just kind of picking our right moment. So we're up 290 so far. So we've just been taking our time, 2 trades. So now we've switched back over to micros. So now we're trading micros again on the 25K. Let me make sure I'm on the right account. Yeah. All right. Did we get that 50 touch? We got equal lows sitting here at the 30s. All right, so maybe running some stops here. Wow, look at that nice 50 bounce. Papa drone dug a hole. Let's see if this 50 hold. Usually a lot of times we get good retracement off this 50. don't know if that's going to be the case. Come on, Junior. Let's retest the 20. Let's stay true to the thing. We're up over 5 points. It may come back and stop us out. I mean, we already, oh well, my ATM strategy kind of took over, so may only get 5 out of this instead of the 413. Oh yeah, we only got the 413 out of it. I mean the 5. We only got 5 what, 20 ticks out of it. That trade, you know, I've been watching this for a good while now. That happens a lot whenever we get a nice move without consolidation into that 50 EMA. Most of the time you'll get a pullback up into this 20 here. So now if we lose the 50, you're looking at probably that pivot / 200 all the way back down towards the VWAP or your mid session here. Getting that early 50% pullback. Ponzi done called Papa Powell and gave him bad news, and so man, I was really hoping that was going to be the reversal on that one. Oh, we didn't switch accounts. Dang it. I was still on that 50K. Son of a bee. Oh. All right. Hit your stop loss. Yeah, unfortunately, they're going to be running stops. And how many how many micros are you trading on Java to have such a big stop loss? Oh, 3? Okay. I fist and say, because I mean, if you said you got, because I remember you saying you got long up here around the 70 area, because you know, I thought the same thing. I thought we were going to break out of this IBH up here at the 401s or 481s. I don't know if I need to front run that a little bit. Let's see. I just don't want it to wick me. No reversal on the mid session today there, Fish Lips. You still may get it. We'll have to just wait and see. This was your 50% pullback. You're kind of like looking at your Fibonacci, and it, I don't know, it just wigged me out. I didn't give it no stop loss. I didn't really want to risk very much on it. So that's why my stop loss was so close. Oh, is this stuff really going on? So on plays like that, usually I'm looking for 10 points. But it already ran a 10-point stop loss on mine. Yeah, there it goes. I played that one too close, guys, and even though it didn't really cost me anything but like $19 on my account, but I played it too softly and put my stop loss up a little too quick. Fish Lips, did you take the session mid trade? Yeah, usually that session mid slash, you know, everything's there together. I mean, you got the VWAP there, the 200 there. I should have just gave it more room to move back up. Instead, it cost me by being overly cautious. Oh, you did take it? Man, I knew you did because I know you like that trade. I like it too, but like I said, I got too soft. Got the paper hands took over. Oh shoot. Man. I guess the entry was actually all the way down at the 96, 97 area. I might have got in a little early too. Man. 20 points bounce off of that. Oh, 30 points. Nice trade, Fish Lips. Nice trade. We'll know better next time. Next time we're not going to go into it soft. So anytime that your IBH is set, guys, and you look down at the session mid, this is your 50% pullback. So just think of pulling a Fibonacci. This is your 50% pullback on Fibonacci. So here's your Fibonacci at the bottom of the hour where we started, 8:30, full move, 50% pullback. And so usually this is what we get during lunchtime. This is what I was talking about. Most of the time during lunchtime, you get 50% of the move pullback most days. Unfortunately, I don't ever time them right, so I struggle with those type of entries. Oh, goodness. Man. It was a nice trend line breakout too. I'm just pulling those after the fact to just kind of see how well some of these trend line breakouts work. All right, so we got everything crossing back over. So you took your trades on the SPY this morning? Okay. I wanted to take trades on my fast track accounts, but somehow it took me a minute to find the freaking unlock button. But it's already too late in the morning to take those because we're already at 11 o'clock. And so, and I'd be trading one mini, so I don't want to be trading minis this late in the morning. Just remember, guys, it's Friday, and we're going into a holiday weekend for the federal, I guess, agencies, or, you know, probably state too. It's Columbus Day on Monday. So I'm pretty sure they'll probably only do a half a day of trading Monday. Then the market can just kind of be weird, I guess. So maybe we can still get this IBH breakout. So I like to see the to get more of a I guess a bullish trend with my moving averages. Columbus Day, Ponzi. I mean, it's not a holiday for us. I mean, I guess unless you work for the federal government. I'm not sure if states, I'm pretty sure states do that too. Nice clarity. Same here. We're still looking for hopefully another winner. We're down 19 bucks on our one eval from this morning. We really haven't found a trade. The winning trade that I thought I was on, we accidentally took it on the same account we already had the win on. So I feel like this was my trade right here, and I paper handed it. So it cost me. $300 with 3 micros. What is that like? That's quite a bit of points. How many points does it take to get that? It has to be quite a bit. So that's $6. All right, so 300 divided by 6. Oh, you lost. You had a 50-point stop loss on that Java? I know what sucks is it's probably going to run that same spot. Oh, okay. Nice. I didn't know that, Ponzi. No, I mean, heck, I do the same thing. Google something. I just thought, I didn't know the stock market stayed open on federal holidays. I mean, I know futures stays open, but, you know, I always thought the stock exchange closed on federal holidays. Doji time? Yeah. It's definitely moving into that lunchtime on a Friday. Nice, Ponzi. Nice if anybody was able to stay in this entry and didn't paper hand it like I did. Now I either have to wait for a pullback or maybe a break of the IBH. Oh, you're sitting in a long right now too, Gabriel? I gotta sit here and watch it. All right. Need to see the pullback possibly somewhere in this area would be nice. Oh, is it a paper trade? Well, I mean, I guess technically we're all paper trading since, you know, if you're trading prop firms. Unless you're trading a real account, I guess. So what do we? Man, that was even, I didn't even notice the time too. So this is why I pay attention to that macro time here. I mean, literally what, 53, something like that. I mean, it's crazy. That last 10 minutes of the hour. It's like the last 10 minutes and the first 10 minutes. You usually get a nice little move. I know they have some indicators out there for that, but I haven't. I think I've been looking for one to get one free, where it marks out that last 10-minute macro, so you don't forget about it. Nah, this play already played. This would have been a inversion gap played trade here. So you broke, liquidity, made a low. You're already up high, made a fair value gap on the way down. So you would have been long here about the 36s or so. I mean, it would have paid almost 20 points. Which big wick? Which one, John Carter? I think that's the one, that's the timer for this, whatever you want to call it. This is the 1 hour box right here. 1 hour box. It's that imbalance gap, or what is it? That initial balance indicator that we have on here. Did you have your winner right here? Did you take that one? Yeah, I finally found it. I kept looking on the chart, and it's on that little banner at the top. But it's too late now. I'm not going to take any trades midday on those funded accounts, so we missed out. So we'll just have to wait. I mean, I found a couple of 10-point lease winners, so that's why we're up 330. Well, I was just up 290. I took the wrong trade. I switched over to micros because we were switching back to the 25K, and I freaking took it on the wrong freaking account. John, you ever listened to Patrick? Dude, I've heard that one thing over and over this morning. Oh my goodness. All right. All right. The purple line is the 50 Fibonacci. The white line here is my 50 EMA. The purple line is the 200 EMA. This dotted line that's kind of dotted here running through the middle is the VWAP. And the yellow and 20 are the 9 and 21. Woo, Friday good times, guys. Moving into the lunch hour. It's kind of slow now. I feel like all the moves were in that first hour and a half this morning. Draw a little trend line. Maybe get long above the trend line. John Carter, did you take any more trades today, or are you done? Oh, goodness. Look how little this 15-minute was this morning. Our 15-minute opening range is so small. All right, let's see if we get that 200 bounce. Let's see if it'll offer up 10 points if you got long off of that 405. Yep, there's your 10 points. I mean, that almost pays every time too. If you can keep your EMAs pretty far away from this 200, just put you a resting order here. That's kind of what we tried to do back here. And try to keep you a top. Well, it didn't work for me keeping a tight stop loss, but it offered 10 points, 15 points, or right now even covering in about the 20 points for your bounce off your 200 EMA. Holy goodness. Yep. Whew. Oh, goodness. How's everybody else doing today? Fish Lips, with you taking all those trades on the tick charts, about how many times do you lose a day? Like, you know, I mean, I know you're usually profit, but how many times does, like, you know, kind of a win percentage on that? You're green on one, coach. How many different accounts are you trading? We're green on one and red on the other. So we're still down about 20 bucks on this one eval. For some reason, I wanted to take funded accounts trades this morning, but for some reason, I guess my account there was a lock button on the little menu up there and I couldn't find it. And when I found it, it was a little too late. So we're just not going to do funded trades this morning. Unfortunately, I feel like I missed out. I mean, we still got the IBH set up. So I'm hoping that that'll come around in a minute. So I was only trying to make, what, 290 was on this one earlier, and I accidentally took a trade on the wrong account. So I should have been green on both of them, but I forgot to switch my accounts over when we switched. So the one that we're in the red, that's the one we're trying to find a trade on right now, or we're trying to be patient and wait. Hopefully something comes around in the next 30 minutes because I need to run an errand today about 11:15 or 12:15. Oh, goodness. Excuse me. Coach, are you trading a particular prop firm or are you using a live account? Hopefully Apex comes back out with some kind of discounts, man. That 50% is definitely not a good discount when it comes to evals. Oh, I see. Hmm. It looks like we want to start rolling over. Hopefully a pullback, what, 26s? Sorry about that. I get distracted by this tick chart over here. Ooh, come on. The only thing about the trend now is you have the 20, the 50, and 9 just kind of off a little bit. Let me take a stab at this. This is me over paying attention to this freaking tick chart over here. No, are we not going to get through there? Come on, 377. Oh, damn it. It didn't clear it. Come on. There we go. Come on, 377 tick chart. Okay. Let's see if it's going to continue. May have to pull back because what it is. So when I was looking at the tick chart, I saw as we pulled down here, kind of cleared the 9 and 20, or I can't remember what the EMAs are on these yet. I don't have them memorized. But as soon as I saw us pull back down, we made a low. I was assuming that we were going to make another high when looking at these tick charts over here. Don't really have these things down 100%. This is just something that we've been just kind of watching off stream a little bit. Okay, yeah, there they are. I don't have them memorized yet there, fish lips. So a runner may not get us anything here. We'll just see what happens. Nice, Java. Boy, I swear, man, these one ticks have been brutal for me the last couple weeks. I was hoping we would hit the 50. I know that 50 is always kind of like a whole number reversal spot. Dirty, dirty, dirty. We'll risk a little bit of this. We just don't want it to come back and just tick us out. Because we still have the 20 below the 50, so we still could possibly get a pullback into this area. I'm hoping not, but possibilities. Oh, shoot. All right. All right, then. We'll just take what little profit we can get then. Looks like our runner is going to be dead, dead, dead. Oh, well. Son of a bee. Fish up, as soon as you call that out, man, that should just drop right back off. Oh, I cannot believe that my stop, we at least got, I would have just had one micro left if that 50 would have hit. I swear it was like literally just right there. I mean, literally, I think we just got one tick. We missed it by like 2 or 3 ticks. And there's that 20 touch. That's kind of what I was talking about too. That's pretty good. The 20 is money, especially what it is whenever your EMAs are all in different, out of order. So most of the time, if your 20 is below the 50, your 9's above the 50, most of the time to get that 20 above there, you're going to have to pull back and touch that 20 to get some liquidity to pull our moving averages up. I can't believe I chickened myself out of that. Yeah, that was a pretty insane wick there, Java. And we probably didn't even get much out of that trade. I bet you we just barely Yeah, see, we're just $25 in the green. So, but I guess better than red. But with all these Bulenox commission fees, I'm really only up $2. Yeah, if I had to end today, but only up $2, we'll take it. Java, what did you do? You go in with minis or heavy micros? Or where did you get long from to get most of your profit back? You said you got it back within $75? I mean, I would take a $75 red day. That's really not, to me, not that bad. That's anything under $100, you know, it should be almost break even unless you're about to blow the, you know, on the back end of your account, about to blow it up. Oh, so you got long way back down there. Okay. Okay, nice. Are you still in it or are you already taking your profit, right? Oh, you did 5 ticks? So you must have went in with a mini or two there. Sounds like you went in 2 minis for, or 3, 2 minis, something like that. You had to go in pretty heavy on that one to get $300 back, huh? That's the kind of trades that gets me in trouble, man. I'm not gonna lie. I get down, say $200 or $300 on my micros, and they're like, "Oh, let me put on 2 or 3 minis." Then before I know it, my account's blown. That strategy there has got me in trouble quite a few times. Yeah, he took some chances. I figured you had to go in a little heavy to get that back. Don't worry, man. I do that same crap sometimes too. I'm not gonna sit here and say I don't do it, because I think everybody has that moment where, like, screw it. Let me just put on 2 minis, get that back in 20 ticks. Oh, goodness. Which I don't mind doing that on evals, where I've been controlling my temptation is doing that on funded accounts. I haven't done it in a few weeks. So I've been trying to stay away from that. So if the funded window passes me where I don't feel like we're getting good movement no more, we just put them away. So like today, I didn't even get to trade my funded accounts, even though they were decent moves. I didn't know whenever I logged onto Nitro that there was a lock button at the top, and it took me a minute to find the lock button. So if that happens to, yep, revenge trade is bad. So if you're using Nitro, and I'm assuming the same thing on Quantower, there's a lock button on there that won't allow you to trade until you hit that unlock button. I didn't even know that was a thing on there. Especially revenge trading on a Friday. Friday's the worst because if you blow your account, you got to spend all weekend thinking about that crap. Then you revenge Monday. All right, so we're definitely starting to look a little bullish here. And we still have not cleared out our initial balance. We're still within the 1 hour of movement. So it's basically if you think about the two 30-minute candles. I mean, I guess that's kind of what I would think. That's how your IBH is set. It's the balance you reach at the 1 hour market after the market opens. So we're still within that those candles. No. It always scares me whenever I start trying to get long at the top, especially if the ES has already hit the initial balance. That is something I've been trying to pay attention to because it seems like whenever the ES hits the initial balance and it rejects, most of the time, what I'd like to see is a pullback, then for the ES to start going back up, but that didn't happen today. Now we're just kind of consolidating for the last couple hours. The other good trade I missed was this one down here where I paper handed it. You know, I mean, we really did not pull them back no more than 10 points, but I still didn't trust it. And so we got out of that. That was the move here, the bottom. And I just didn't trust it. I feel like that was definitely, if I'd have got this one, I could have been done with my freaking 25K here. I'm not saying I would have got the whole thing, but at least hopefully 20 points out of it. But there's always next week. I want to say even Power Hour yesterday wasn't very eventful. Like, I feel like we were stuck in a range all the way up till the end. I think we had a little movement at the end, but for most part, it was just stuck. Whew. Got about 10 more minutes left, guys. Then I'm going to have to go run an errand and we'll be back for this evening. I kind of feel like this is possible fake out here. Kind of looking at the 5-minute chart here, it looks like we have a nice little bull flag setting up. So we can see if then let's go to the hour. Let's see. Let's see here. Are you talking about this gap here, fish lips? Oh wait, no. Are you talking about? No. I don't know. Shows a little bit more than the 1 minute. We're just gonna stay out of this this range. Oh, you're anticipating the pullback, Java? Maybe just get 5 points or something like that. That's probably what I would do if you're going to do that. Looks like you have equal highs sitting up here at the 50s also. Hopefully the more I watch this tick chart, hopefully the sooner I can identify the trades on this. I mean, I understand it's pretty easy to see the trades after the fact, but just trying to identify them early enough. I mean, it didn't look like equal highs, but it was fairly close. That's where I was trying to hit a profit target earlier at those 50s. you accidentally put a buy in and not a sell. That's a good mistake there. We've all done that, Java. I know I've done that my fair share of times. So there was that bull flag when we had the 5 minute up here a while ago. I bet you we broke out of that trend. I should have kept it over here, but I didn't. The old trend line, the imaginary line for the breakout. Let's see. Another fake out below the 15 minutes. So maybe this is finally the move that we're going to get this IBH breakout. And Fish Slips is killing it today over here. Yeah, we're not jumping in. We won't jump in unless we get a pullback into the 9 or the 20 EMAs here, Fish Lips. Nice Java. I'm glad you were able to get your $300 back to red. This is where I would put that account away and maybe put on another one if you have one, Java. Because what happens is, what's happened with me in the past, if I get my account back to green, what you're doing, I'll take that one more trade and I'll go red. That's usually what happens. At least that's what happens with me a lot of times. Wow, not much of a pullback at all. Looks like we had equal highs sitting there. Wow, we did have equal highs up at the 650. All right, so we're all, yeah. I know, man. I got to start paying attention to that. Look at that. 1050 or 1150 hit. Boom. Right on the freaking last 10 minutes. I definitely got to start paying better attention to that at times. Just kind of watching the 5-minute candles. It looks like we're about, I would think maybe. All right, we're back at all-time highs. Don't really just want to jump in without some kind of sort of pullback. Getting a nice little U shape here. So the ideal would be for us to pull back in between the 9 and 20 here, or even pull back and retest the 50s. I don't know if we will, because the ES is in the middle of a range. So if the ES continue pushing, you're looking at 65 as its next target. But we're also at a pivot. All right, here comes our 9. Come on. Just want to make sure this candle is going to hold up. In case it does feel like it needs to retest these 20s down here, or the 50s. Time is at 11 o'clock. Shoot. Only got a few more minutes here. Or 12 o'clock. I'm sorry, 12 o'clock. We're just in with 3 micros, guys. So What are we risking? About $50, I think, on this trade. So not risking a lot. It still, unfortunately, it still can pull back and touch this 20. That's the only thing that makes me nervous. And plus this 9 is curling around. The struggle bus. We start pushing back below this 9. That means we're going to have a 20 touch. So just kind of keep that in mind. I'm not sure because they ended their sale yesterday, so I'm not really sure what kind of sale they have been going on right now. Oh, these lunchtime trades are, uh-oh. 5 minutes starting to look kind of ugly here. Yeah, I don't think Apex has started their new sale yet. Last time I looked, it was 50% off just on a normal eval, which is kind of pricey. If you go to their homepage and scroll down to the bottom, a lot of times they'll still have it listed down there on the bottom. Probably should have took it off there. Should at least taken my profit. So now we may have to have a pullback. This way I don't lose anything on this trade. So it'll just be a free trade right now. So either it'll just stop me out for break even or it'll go to my target. Because we couldn't get above this level here. I can't remember what that was from what I had it marked out from earlier. So this may just come back and stop us out for break even here. Just got to get through those 71s there, and I think we might make a quick run for this IBH here. I'll give it a little bit, not much of a pullback. We'll just risk a few points. Still just kind of getting stuck at this level. And we may have to have a pullback all the way to the 20 to even get up there. So this looks like what's going to happen. I'm going to have to get a pullback all the way back to here. Oh, is the 9 going to hold? All right. Maybe our 9 EMA is going to hold. I almost want to take profit right here at this target and see if it'll just hit that line again. Won't be quite 10 points for the first couple contracts if we do hit. I don't know. It's still struggling to move up. It's on the struggle bus. So this is going to be my last trade here for the morning time. I think right now, what are we in this? 3 times 6, so $18, I think. So it'll pretty much put us back to almost pretty much break even on this for the day on this account here. Come on, Junior. All right, this has got to be the 20 pullback. I mean, we done tested the 9 over and over, and we just could not get above it. So, I mean, we're due for that 20 EMA pullback. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. 2 fish slips or even the 50 pullback for us to move higher. Yeah. All right, there comes it. Probably comes our 20 pullback here. We just could not get through there. All right, guys, I have to run a errand real quick, and we'll be back for power hour. Look at this thing. It's probably going to go now. Like, had to give a little bit of 20 love before we move up. So even though we're positive $10 on this account, time you add all those fees, we're technically down like $17 on this account. But we did have a good morning on our new 50K that we started. But no funded account trades today. For some reason, I was going to take fast track trades this morning, but for some reason I didn't know there was a lock on those things. Wow, look at that perfect 20 push. Just remember, guys, it's Friday. And usually the market sometimes sucks during lunchtime on Friday. I'm just curious if it was just going to take the 20 touch to get it through there. Ooh. Man, there's a lot of battling going on in this area. All right, so we're losing the 20 again. Just cannot find enough liquidity to get up through there. All right, guys, we'll be back in a few hours. Thank you guys for watching this morning.